rare treasure.
We have completed the task at hand.
I want that.
We have completed the task at hand.
Competition to start. We're breaking things in. I don't know what to do. Canuck's gonna kill me.
Hard to say.
Fury rising!
Tropical air. Arthur's probably worried sick, but
You softy. Try to be fun.
I don't know. How about you?
It's not
Stop doing that.
Here nor there.
Sounds like a story I'd like to hear.
on our next. So,
We're here to drink.
Maybe I was the illusion.
I'm no stranger.
Stop doing that.
A wonderful combination. Maybe I was the illusion all along.
if you were stranded on the death island, you'd be stressing too.
Karma, we are stranded on a distant island.
Oh, please don't break that. Pretty please. That was Canuck's favorite.
Maybe I was the illusion all along.
We're here to drink. Lots of smash things. Let's go drinking.
Fast as the wind.
It's over. And the winners are the lovely folks who helped me manage everything. That's my decision. Hope everyone's okay with that.
harmless little things. I pity them. Baited is an ecosystem aided.
This creature needs our guidance to return to its shelter and keep the walls. Will you help, unsheltered one? As Thornbloom guides us, so must we guide this stranded beast. I will require... have been prepared for its return to the sea. I will help. An offering of driftwood. Thank Thornbloom.
Glorious combination of skill.
Precisely what we require. Return any remaining driftwood to me.
I am mighty.
All is ready. Let us guide her as the shelterer guides us. suffers. Offer her the succor of salt water. Another one guided home, just as Thornbloom will guide us. You can find us nearby.
Unsheltered walk among us. We prepare our joyous ritual to commune with sheltered home.
Another day in paradise, eh, Wayfinder?
I am death.
Different type of leaf here. It seems to be gathering latent magic from the air. More specimens. I will work quickly. Seems to be storing magic in its root. Animals have eaten the roots, but left the rest of the plant intact. Let me gather just a bit more. The roots on this one grow wide and sprout into other stems. This whole patch may be a single plant. You will find this a poor choice of prey. There is much we can learn from these samples. I thank you for your help, my friend.
Welcome to our camp, Commander.
This will do.
Not much
There
to
are
look
still
at,
dangers
but
here,
this is
but
just
less
treasure.
than before, and we
We're
will
out
be able
here
to
to
watch
hunt,
over them.
tame and study the
And
wild.
Commander, if you get your hands
Unfortunately,
on the
there
one
are
who
others
took
with
this
more
thing,
sinister intentions. If you can help us out around the camp, we can help you stop the inquest from succeeding at whatever they're planning.
Look at this. So pretty.
The droppings are bad enough, but today one of the raptors had an implant malfunction.
for what they've done here. Be free, wild one. They will pay for what they've done here. They will pay for what they've done here.
Look at this. So pretty.
For some reason, we brought mostly ash and very little iron. Stuck manning everything myself. Need to keep the weapons well repaired. If only I could see it hit him up close. Pick their bullets to explode. Keep them away from the guns! Should get the Asura to make me some of those. Pieces for a while.
Another that will get to see the sun.
Honestly, I can't say. It's the only class I don't play. I think they're pretty decent DPS wise right now, but let's see. They're really good in Cantha, but they nerfed them.
Are you confused why hunters like us are working to save this world? You will pay the price.
Never know where they're at. I mean, they're in the top 20 right now, but I don't know. It's just a class I don't really play. I don't know. Their rotation is not, I think, as fun to play, to be honest. They're probably the least played class of any class in this game besides Elite. If I had to take a shot in the dark. It's just DPS charts. I think it's a guild or collection called Snow Crows that does DPS charts of the highest performing DPS in the game so far. It's just a good metric to use. I never use it as like a one all stop shop for anything, but it's a good way to determine how their class is doing damage wise. I mean, personally, play whatever you like to play. I wouldn't be too swayed by a chart. I generally just play whatever's fun.
They'll answer.
Or whatever I like the look of. Is usually how I do it.
Fury rising.
That's good. I mean, I think it's good in raiding. I don't know. Like I said, there was a build in where you summon the almost the pet form, and that was one of the highest DPSs in the game. It was this thing right here. This Jade mech right here. That's an engineer. Mechanus is probably a really good spec for it. It's been consistently a high-performing spec in this game.
Here, but less than before, and we will be able to watch over them.
And Commander,
A lot of people didn't really bother with engineer until Mechanus came out, if I'm being honest. But it's really fucking good right now, still, even after nerfs. Usually I play certain weight classes too. Medium, light, or heavy. Medium's probably the least I play. Heavy is the most, light is the second most. But from what I'm saying, they're good for raiding. They're good for world versus world. I mean, they're good for anything. They're multi-purposed. Some classes are not very good in a specific game mode, or you want to avoid using them.
Magic from the air.
Yeah, it used to be servers versus servers, but now it's they changed the structure of it. Now it's basically the most populated guild is a server, and then people join that guild through a queue. So it used to be the entire game servers fighting against each other, but the population was so bad on some of the servers they merged it into a guild type kind of system. But it's still a entire server fighting another server. You're just on a giant, basically battleground, fighting for territory. The map's split into 3 sections usually. There's 3 different guilds or servers that fight on a single map, and then there's 4 maps that they fight on. Each server gets their own map, and then there's a battleground that is default for basically everyone. And then there's PvP in this game, but I don't think anyone plays PvP anymore. PvP in Guild Wars 1 was a lot different. It was a lot more of a hardcore player base in Guild Wars 1 with PvP, I'd say, versus this one. I mean, where was this world? It's got 33 people queued right now. And 3 people queued on this map, so... The group that I'm with apparently is playing a lot. But it is the day after reset. So, usually a lot of people play on weekends. And then as it gets closer to Friday, less people play because it's resetting.
Let me gather just a bit more.
It's weird seeing rituals in this game. Well, it's not really a dedicated ritualist class, but... I mean, I don't... From what I understand, the instance PvP, not world versus world PvP, is not as popular. I think it's just kind of generally an MMO problem. If you look at any MMO besides WoW, not a lot of MMOs really have really consistent PvP populations, unless you're talking about the entire game being designed around PvP, like Albion. The world versus world is always busy. You're always going to be able to play with people in world versus world no matter what. Like, that will never die off. And there's raids. I mean, there's dungeons which really don't get support anymore, so don't even just act like they don't exist. There's fractals, and then there's raids and there's strikes, but they're gonna combine together raids and strikes into a more streamlined system next year. They're basically gonna add a queue finder or a matchmaking system. They're gonna add a matchmaking system for raids and strikes next year. So it's going to be a lot more streamlined. Right now you have to make a group. You have to go into this menu, and then I have to go to raids, and then I have to go to training or experienced and join a group, or same with strikes. You have to join a group, whereas now you're going to be able to go do... Where is it?
much we can learn from these samples.
Probably going to be a different interface, but
Help, my friend.
like fractals right now, if I go to right here, this is matchmaking, but this is going to be different. They're going to add an entire dedicated menu for this, so yeah, I'd say WoW has the best scaling of any MMO for hard content. I think WoW is something that a lot of devs should strive to do. Having 4 difficulties is probably the best way to do stuff, by having a raid finder, normal, heroic, and mythic. 14 isn't bad. I think my complaint about 14 is it could use a couple, like 1 or 2 more difficulties. But
Good day's work.
yeah, my problems with 14 are
We're really established here, but this is a slow start.
my issues with 14 are not with the raids or the alliance raids. They're really well designed. It's just generally a game I don't play anymore. I put a lot of time into that game. I just don't play it anymore. I think there's a couple problems plaguing that game right now. One is that if you want to go pick the game up right now and do the end game alliance raids, you have to sit through almost 50 to 100 hours of just god awful, incredibly boring quest design to get there before you can even fucking play it. And if you don't want to do that, you have to pay about $25 to skip everything. Not to mention, I think the world design in that game is really good, but I think the actual maps in the game and the world are really just bare bones and kind of boring. Like, there's a map and then there's nothing in the game. It's almost like it just serves as a backdrop. There's nothing to do in the maps because the so-called dynamic events or rifts or fates are really poorly designed, in my opinion, or just incredibly boring. The map literally just serves as a backdrop to do the quest, and that's it. It really is. There's nothing to do with the maps in that game. It just funnels you through a streamlined story to then get to endgame. And I don't think I don't think there's enough of a grindable thing to do in that game to want to play it long term is my problem. Like, WoW has gear grinding, or, you know, used to. It's a bit easy now, but whereas the grinding in this game is legendaries. So I can at least do something when I finish maps. Whereas the problem I have with Final Fantasy is that the only grinding you can really do besides gear is the specific weapons that are tied to the expansions, but those don't take long at all to get. They're incredibly easy to get. And I generally don't find that a lot of those weapon skins are worth the time, to be honest. They're pretty bad looking. Or like the armor that you could grind. I think it was in the 2nd or 3rd expansion that you do that weird forest zone or whatever, and you have to fucking grind the shit out of that for that armor set. That's like the only time I realize they have anything to do. I think the classes are too similar too. That's my biggest complaint about that game. Every class just plays like a small rehash of another class. Like, all the tanks feel almost so similar. Once you start playing 2 or 3 tanks and you start getting a feel for the rotations, they feel so similar design sometimes that It's almost like all they really did is just reskin some of the skills and then add different rotations, and they're not even that different. I think the classes look cool, but I think the actual unique design of the classes is really a weak point of that game. It just feels like you're playing the same iteration of another DPS that is only had like a couple things changed.
Look at this. So pretty.
Not to mention, it's hard. It's just hard to. It's hard to suggest. It's just hard to suggest a game that costs monthly nowadays. You know, like I went and tried WoW again. I don't know if I really want to play it anymore because the game's about to add another currency for housing in the next expansion. On top of the fact that it already has a cash shop, on top of the fact that it already costs money to change a race, on top of the fact that there's already a monthly subscription, on top of the fact that they sell skins in the shop on top of a monthly subscription. It's just... The only thing WoW is really missing is a battle pass, and it would be complete. It's almost like BDO's levels of bad monetization. BDO is probably one of the worst ones out there.
Here I come.
That I've played personally. And I've played some really fucking terrible MMOs to include some mobile MMOs. BDO is pretty rough when it comes to monetization.
Something has been needling in my mind. I believe I finally put my finger.
I'm gonna go do that.
When the salt eradicated this year's millennium.
Shit, I don't have it. Fuck.
There's no sign that the war ever came here.
Why do you suppose that would be?
It's alright.
Hard to say. Perhaps they abandoned this place early because they didn't have the resources to defend it. Maybe
I think the problem is that it's so... Final Fantasy XIV put itself in a corner by having to basically redesign the entire game because the original launch is such a disaster. And it wouldn't have been much of a problem to copy WoW one for one, but I think the problem is that WoW is just kind of... Like, if you make a game nowadays and all you do is copy WoW one-to-one, it's not going to be successful. It used to be that you could make a WoW clone and it would be fine. But nowadays, if you make a game and all it is just WoW with a different skin, no one's going to want to fucking play it. The problem is that, one, it costs too much money to make MMOs, and two, people are bored. Honestly, the MMO genre is one of those genres that I think really if it doesn't see some huge influx of creativity in the next 10 years, it will cease to exist. It will always be just niche MMOs that will exist, and it'll never be big budget ones anymore. No studios aren't willing to fork over the money to make an MMO anymore. Because everything is just a fucking mobile slop piece of shit, fucking gacha-based type of game nowadays instead of like an actual ground-up MMO.
All our expeditions are the dangerous places.
It's like every Chinese game, every Chinese MMO is just a mobile reskin. Or like, you know, like Legion, or not Legion, Aeon. Like NCSoft is doing Aeon 2, but it's a mobile game.
Thank you.
It's a mobile and PC game, which to me is just not the right way to do it.
I'm sorry. The last expedition I was on was attacked by the Critzes.
MMOs should never be designed for mobile first, ever. It should be a PC game first, a console game second, a mobile game third. You should never design a MMO around a mobile platform. Ever.
Wait! Look at the architectural style here.
It's a quick way to ruin the game, in my opinion. I mean, the combat becomes simplified, the UI becomes really bad, the gameplay rotation becomes very simplified. It's just not a good way to do it.
Even better than I was hoping for.
I mean, there's Pantheon from what I understand, but I really hated that. I used to play the shit out of EverQuest 2, but I was not a fan of Pantheon. It just was kind of boring, and the game ran like absolute dog ass too. I mean, EverQuest 2 is still around, it's still getting expansions, so is EverQuest 1. It's a bit rough to play though. I went and played it. I played it about 6 months ago. It's it's rough. It definitely hasn't aged the greatest. Yeah, I don't disagree. That was one of the dumbest decisions Sony ever made, was selling off their online section to Daybreak. Absolutely a stupid idea on their part. There's so much monetary name in just the name EverQuest alone. And Sony was incredibly stupid for selling that property off.
Fast as the wind.
I remember I used to play DC Universe online all the time back in the day. Granted, I don't. That game is incredibly rough now too. I think it still runs, but it's just in maintenance mode.
Fury rising.
Ah! He just bit me. I try not to be a bitter bitch when it comes to MMOs, but I've been playing MMOs for
Fast as the wind.
I've been playing MMOs for easily almost what?
Rising.
Probably I'd say 20 years straight. I've been playing MMOs for the past 20 years, maybe 22 years straight. So I've played a lot of games, and I just generally don't think that the genre is in a good spot right now. With kind of this focus on going to mobile.
You'll never get enough library. Thank you for your help. I'm going to stay and do some more.
Ultima Online would have been a little bit too far for me.
Fury rising. Pull through.
The first one I actually technically played, I think, was EverQuest on PS2. But the first one I actually owned, well, I guess owned, but played by myself and actually had was probably either MU Online or Cal Online. And then RuneScape, old school, well, it used to be just called RuneScape, not old school RuneScape, but back when OG RuneScape was a thing and not called old school RuneScape was when I played it a lot. And then basically it was Guild Wars 1, and then it branched off from there, but... I never played EverQuest 1, but I did play EverQuest 2, and I remember actually owning EverQuest 2 physical when it came out. I remember buying the box for it. Back when you actually had to install discs for fucking PC games. Back when WoW used to be, I believe, on 6 6 CDs, if I remember correctly. Or 6 DVDs. Not CDs. Used to be on 6 DVDs. A lot of MMOs were on multiple DVDs back then. Yeah, I think WoW was really that like first MMO that started doing DVDs, if I remember, because a lot of stuff used to be on CDs before, and then that was that DVD push around the PS2 era, and then obviously Blu-rays was the PS3 era, and then you really saw digital be pretty much the main thing around the 360 era when the internet started getting better and wasn't dial-up everywhere. Back then, having 5 meg internet was considered, like, if you had 5 meg internet back in that day, you were considered rich. That's just how it was. Like, that was considered rich back then. I remember that, because we had it. I wish EverQuest would, I don't know. It's a shame too, because it seems like I was just watching a video actually literally before I started the stream about one of the OG designers of Star Wars Galaxies. And apparently he's just been like shilling and making a bunch of NFT games recently, which is a bit of a shame. A lot of those OG MMO guys are kind of either retired or they're making like just like trash ass like monetary type games, you know, like NFT games or some sort of blockchain game or some stupid shit like that. That's that game that's on Twitch right now that's really popular, Legends of Ymir. That everyone's playing. That's a fucking blockchain game. As soon as I saw that it was a blockchain game, I immediately said I would never play it. This is so stupid. You can't pay me enough fucking money to play a dumbass NFT fucking game. What a joke. It's so stupid.
It seems you've activated the defenses somehow. Deal.
I've played some pretty horribly monetized games. I will be the first to admit. I have played some of the most bottom of the barrel monetization of games out there, but I will never play a blockchain game.
Transformation is a ward placed on the object.
I was like, that is just not gonna happen.
Clearly, since you're still alive.
Yeah, I do agree. I do think that the kind of I do think the shortened attention span of a lot of newer generations is what's going to eventually kill MMOs. Because like if you put any sort of grind in an MMO nowadays, people bitch about it, which to me there's a difference between good grind and bad grind. I think a lot of Korean MMOs have really bad grind. I think a lot of older Korean MMOs are an example of a really bad way to do grind. I don't have a problem with grinding in a game, especially if it's like for skins. What I have a problem with is if the grind doesn't really result in any sort of actual reward. If I spend 100 to 200 hours grinding a single item and it's literally nothing besides, I don't know, let's just say a potion, I'm not gonna bother. I'll grind 100 hours straight for a fucking skin. I will do it. I've done it. I have no problem with that.
A wonderful combination.
But, you know, I think a lot of rewards for grinding it nowadays are really bad too. That's kind of the problem. I think time gating is a result of people bitching about no content. I think is the only reason I've ever seen a game time gated, like a whole lot of gacha games are, is because the dev knows there's not enough content and they have to time gate it so that they can extend the hours people play. And I don't think that's a good game design because I think generally speaking, what it does is it just turns off a lot of people. I would much rather a game have.
Need to get samples for closer.
I'd rather be able to play the entire game's content in a certain amount of time and then just take a break and come back to it, versus having to wait every day to log in for a time gate to open up. I think the problem is devs get a little scared when their game doesn't have enough content at launch, and that's why they time gate shit. And I don't think that's a good design for MMOs, because I think a lot of OG people that still play MMOs that are not playing a lot of very high fast-paced kind of, you know, short attention span type games that are designed nowadays, I think, and there's a market for it. Clearly, there's a market for very slower games. But you can see in a lot of game design, it's all designed for a very short attention span audience nowadays. Ones that can't spend more than 30 minutes. And they couldn't even imagine grinding for more than 30 minutes straight for something, to the point that they just lose their goddamn mind. Yeah, I think the complaining just comes from a different attention span nowadays. I really do. You have a lot younger audience coming into games now that, frankly, you know, between whether it's social media or something else, has kind of fried their brains in a way where they want everything kind of in a quick, satisfactory kind of, you know, little kind of bulk. Which I don't even have a problem with very quick, fast-paced gameplay that you can play in 30 minutes and then go do something else. But I think this genre in general, MMOs are not going to survive on that kind of gameplay loop. MMOs will 100% die if that trend continues. They will cease to exist. Because one, they just are too expensive to make, and two, I just don't think... I think most people... You know, it's kind of like StarCraft and stuff. You don't see a lot of real-time strategy games anymore that do insanely well. A lot of that stuff has been shifted to MOBAs. I mean, there's some real-time action games or strategy games that do well, but I don't think you're going to see like the kind of levels of like StarCraft 2 had when it first came out anymore. Because generally speaking, a lot of those people play MOBAs now, or they play just some other fucking battle royale or extraction shooter. Whatever genre they play, I guess. It's kind of like Riot. Like, Riot's MMO got canned again, and apparently they're going to make a Destiny-styled MMO, is what they're doing now. They're going to be doing a first-person MMO, or FPS MMO like Destiny. Bladed Soul's pretty bad. Worst MMO I ever played is probably Aeon. Aeon 100%. I fucking hated Aeon. Aeon was such an awful fucking MMO. I don't have a lot of good memories of that game. I absolutely hated that fucking game. God, it was terrible. Raven 2, another one that just came out, really fucking bad. Sword of Justice, another really bad MMO that just came out, or just saw an American release. Oh my god, that game was awful. Mind you, this is what Raven 2 looks like. Let me see if I can find an image. This is the... Oh my god, that's a terrible image. Oh my god, that's an awful image. Okay, this is the best image I can find, sorry. That's the UI of it. Mind you, all you do is push E or spacebar and it auto plays for you. It's a mobile game. I tried it for I think an hour and I fucking quit playing it. It was so bad. Oh, I play every MMO no matter how bad it is. I really do. Legends of Ymir is the exception, but that's because it's an NFT game. I will not play that. I'll play every MMO as long as it's not an NFT game. That's probably my bottom of the barrel, like I will not play it sort of standard.
The commander! Don't kill me! I surrender! Please! I've left the inquest. I couldn't stomach it. God, after
Like I said, I think I don't. I don't know. Especially since Amazon just shit-canned the New World team, I don't know, man. I don't think, and just to be fair, I don't think New World was like amazing. I don't think that game was ever like an amazing MMO. I think it was decent. I think it was getting better, but I don't think the game was amazing from the get-go. It was a very rough game from the get-go. I played Marathon. It's not really an MMO. It's more an extraction shooter. I played Marathon 3 weeks ago. It's fucking trash. I cannot imagine Bungie is going to be a studio after that game comes out. I would be amazed if Bungie still stays as a studio after that game is out. I don't see that game doing very well at all. Especially when you have a game like Arc Raiders already. That's going to have way more content when that comes out. I don't know, man. Unless Destiny somehow makes like a complete 180 and becomes the most played game on Steam, I foresee Bungie probably really reducing their studio size here soon. Chrono Odyssey was really bad too, but to be fair, they delayed the game by almost a year and a half. that last closed beta they did for Chrono Odyssey was so fucking bad. They ended up delaying the game by a whole like year and a half because they're planning on redoing the entire game. Well, not the entire game, but they're gonna redo a good portion of the game because it was so bad.
And now the experiments are running wild. Please, if you can help me collect enough parts, maybe I can craft a device to calm them down.
Yeah, I think it's weird when you actually bring valid criticism about wanting a game to have PvE elements only, and I think a lot of people just get butthurt about it. Because the thing is that Arc Raiders was never an extraction shooter to begin with. It was a PvE shooter. The game started off as a PvE-based shooter against robots, and then they changed it because they said it was quote-unquote boring. Which, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's true, I don't know. But I'll be honest, I had more fun in that game playing it as a PvE shooter than anything. Like, talking to people on proximity chat and playing it as a PvE game, I had a lot of fun playing it like that. And then the second the game became more competitive, because people obviously, you know, it's just the nature of the game, I kind of stopped playing it. It's a shame too. I think it's a really well-made game, but I think extraction shooters are an incredibly just overdone genre right now that I don't think really, I don't know. They're going through that honeymoon phase like Battle Royales did where everyone is making one, and then I think people are going to find out here in about a year how tough it is to make one. And how oversaturated the market's going to be with them before people move on, you know, go back to their old game. It's kind of like Fortnite. The only reason Fortnite has still been insanely relevant is because they spend a lot of time with content. Because they're constantly doing collabs, they're constantly doing updates. Whereas a lot of other Battle Royale games just are not doing well right now anymore. I'd say beyond PUBG, generally speaking, you're not seeing a lot of Battle Royales doing as well anymore. And really, you know, I'm not a big PvP person either, so I'm a salty bitch when it comes to playing PvP games. I'm a fucking bad sport. That's why I just try not to play them as much anymore. I'm not the best person to play PvP games with. I get really frustrated when, like, especially Battlefield, like if I top the leaderboards in Battlefield in a match, I get really mad because I'm not that good at that game. So it's incredibly frustrating to be part of a team that doesn't do well, and I'm topping the leaderboards. And I'm by no means that good at that game. I am very average at Battlefield 6. I don't know. I think, like, I'll try games like sort of, or Where Winds Meet comes out next week, which is more, I don't know, it's a weird kind of mix of genres, but like I'm not expecting really any good groundbreaking MMO type games to come out anymore. What's that over there? What's that event? I think really this is probably the last MMO I'm gonna actually put a lot of time into. I'll probably play WoW's new expansion, but I think I don't see myself ever playing Final Fantasy again, to be honest. 14, unless something drastically changes with that game.
I wish I could do this forever. Thank you. You've given me a great story to tell.
I think Final Fantasy went through its honeymoon phase a lot faster than I thought. That was after people were basically quitting WoW in droves because of Shadowlands. And then they thought Final Fantasy 14 was going to be the next hot shit. And then when people realized that it's kind of just the same shit every expansion, the game kind of fell off a cliff pretty fucking hard for a lot of people. I mean, Holy Trinity is starting to become less and less of a thing nowadays, though, unfortunately. I don't even mind Holy Trinity-based games, but personally, I like this game because it's not a Holy Trinity game, because I'm kind of sick of fucking playing them all the time. Especially since there's so many of those games that you can play right now, that I'd rather this game not be that. I just don't want the same shit all the time is the problem. Like, I don't want every MMO to be a Holy Trinity based game, because I think that's how the genre is not going to ever evolve. If you just do the same shit that fucking EverQuest and WoW and all those games have been doing for 20 plus years. I know it works, but I also think it's not a good way to design games if you just do the same shit that's been going for 20 years. It's just kind of, to me, I would rather see variety in the genre. I don't want to see the same shit. I have no problem with playing a Holy Trinity game, but I don't want it to be my primary focus. Because frankly, if I want to play it, I'll just go and play WoW again. Or Final Fantasy, I guess. But I don't know. I mean, MMOs are in a really weird spot right now, unfortunately. Like, I don't even think Blizzard's working on another game right now. Blizzard was making, whatever the fuck the code name was. Titan. Which got turned into Overwatch. All the assets they used for Titan apparently were turned into Overwatch.
Oh, I do hope they're being careful with those samples.
mean, I don't really know of any other MMOs in development, to be honest. There's been a rumor for a very long time that a new EverQuest is in development, but no one knows shit about it. The rumor is that it's a remake of EverQuest 1, but I don't know if that's true or not. No one really knows anything about the game, so that rumor is probably incredibly false, to be honest. EverQuest Next looked interesting, but obviously they canceled that. I didn't like the art style, though. I thought the concept of the game looked cool, I just didn't like the art style. I wasn't a big fan of the whole kind of, like, more cartoony look it had.
There may still be some hope for the ones the Inquest have taken. I need to know how they are programmed. You can bring me samples of their hardware. I will learn their inner workings. Perhaps the rest can be saved, rather than simply destroyed. I have an idea, but I'll need more to know if it will work.
I mean, it depends. If you do raids and if you actually do raids in Destiny, it is a lot more hardcore focused. You definitely can't just Zerg in Destiny, but you know, I mean, I don't know, like, I also think raiding is kind of not, I think raiding is going to feel the side effects of people's shorter attention spans as well. I don't really see raiding being a big thing in MMOs anymore as far as like long-term raiding. A lot of raiding that's in newer MMOs is very short-term focused now. It's designed to be done in less than 30 minutes or an hour. Whereas, you know, back in the day, raiding could take upwards of fucking 6-7 hours. It's very rare you're gonna see an MMO that does that anymore. You know. Like, I remember very old school WoW, you know, where you had to spend a very long time raiding and you couldn't take a break. I think people just don't have the time for that anymore, unfortunately. I don't know how the rating is in this game. I've only done strikes, and strikes are very, even though there's not a holy trinity, you have to fucking work together in strikes. They're not easy. I don't know about raids though. I've only ever done one raid in this game, so I can't speak on the rating in this game. I do wonder what Blizzard's gonna do when WoW finally does dry up on them, though. Like, I do wonder if they're actually going to go make another new MMO if WoW, when that WoW money does dry up. Because eventually it is gonna dry up. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but that WoW money will dry up.
Return to Dusky.
I mean, not a dig at WoW, but maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like the only reason WoW's lasted this long is that because I think the genre as a whole has been pretty lackluster. I think if there's a lot more games that actually did a really good job competing with WoW, you wouldn't have seen the game last as long as it did. I think the problem is there's just been a lot of really bad MMOs over the years. Or MMOs that basically did just never receive content is the problem. I want to see an actual good, proper, funded Warhammer MMO. Like one that isn't made with a bare bones budget. And one that isn't a WoW clone. I don't want them to just make another Warhammer that's a WoW clone. I really wish they didn't cancel EverQuest Next. I would have really liked to see. I would have really liked to see what EverQuest Next could have been. That's the one I was most bummed about them canceling. I think the problem with Warhammer, and maybe I don't know if it's harder with an MMO, but I think part of the problem with Warhammer is because of how strict the devs are with why are my pants different? What's going on? Is how strict the devs are with the licenses with it. I think that's something that makes it a bit harder to make an MMO, probably. Okay, wait. My pants are bugged for some reason. I'm gonna reload this map. I don't know why my pants are bugged. I did try the Warhammer MMO recently. They have a private, well, it's not a private server. They officially bought the license from EA, I believe. It wasn't bad. I mean, it did feel like that kind of time where everyone just is trying to copy WoW, though. I don't know. The game kind of feels a little bit too much like they didn't know what to do, so they just decided to do a straight WoW clone. Was kind of my problem playing it. It was fun. I mean, I had fun playing it. I just didn't, you know. I don't think it was something that, like, long term I was really going to get invested in. I mean, it's pretty decent for a free game, though. And I don't even really know how they make money off of it with it being a private server. I think they have, like, a monthly subscription where you get extra items, but I don't really know because this, like I said, it's a company bought the license from EA. And they run a private server now. So, I'm not really sure what sort of ways they make money off it. From what I understand, the end game is more PvP focused, which I'm not personally a fan of. I kind of don't want PvP to...
The growth and regenerative properties of plants.
I don't mind PvP being a feature, but I don't want endgame being only PvP. I would like PvP to be a complementary thing to raids. I don't want PvP to be the thing that's more reliable than raids to do endgame, if that makes sense. Like, I'd like to be able to do both if I could. I don't want to be stuck to doing, you know, PvP because the raiding doesn't end up giving enough gear or something. I wonder where some other old MMOs I used to play. I'm trying to think of the one. There was an old MMO I used to play a lot, and I can't remember. It's gonna kill me if I can't figure out what this game was. Mind you, this was... Hold on, I gotta show you. This was Cal Online. I used to play the shit out of this game too. Oh my god, I used to play this game religiously, dude. I can't even begin to tell you how much I played this game. It looks awful too when you look at it. I mean, dude, the video is in 360 fucking p. I used to play the shit out of this fucking game. God, it was so bad, though. Now looking back on it, it's a point and click, you know. The quality's so bad. Let me see if I can find a better quality video. There it is. Let's try this. Yep, I remember this. You'd point and click and go around, and there was Archer, there was Warrior, and Mage, I believe. It was a... It had a weird mechanic where you could actually restore health by decapitating the enemies. It was kind of cool. Anytime you killed an enemy, you could use... you basically use your weapon to make, like, cut their neck, and then it would restore some of your health. I remember that. But it's not by any means a good game. You could still play it. But... the studio that made this game does mobile games now. They're really not even a studio anymore. They would just make fucking mobile games. Like mobile MMOs and other mobile games now. I used to play MU Online a lot. Apparently, which is still around. Which is surprising to me. I never played Dark Age of Camelot. I did play Age of Conan. I believe was what it was. I said I never played Ultima.
Hey, Commander. Mind lending me a claw with this nest?
Go up there. I think I've already done this one. I actually went and tried it recently. It's rough. It's really rough to play. It's really hard to play a lot of older MMOs unless the devs update it. I think generally my rule of thumb is if a game gets re-released in a private server and it isn't at least updated gameplay-wise, I generally won't bother playing it because it's very hard to play a 20-year-old game, especially an MMO, and still be entertained by it. When the gameplay is very, you know, is not aged gracefully. It's really hard to play older MMOs because the gameplay of them is just really, you know, it's just really rough to get through, especially when you play, you know, when you're comparing it to somewhere modern. It's just so hard to play them. They're just such a fucking slog to play through. Like I didn't, like I said, I didn't mind EverQuest 2 when I played it, but like I'm not gonna go play it right now and it be my primary game though, if I'm being honest. I enjoyed what I played. I played it for about a good 20 hours before I shit canned it.
Tell you what, go ahead and take that prize there. I'll be on my way.
Let's see if I can
No need to
find...
thank me or anything. We're even.
My creature.
See, look. Remember I was telling you about blockchain? Look at this shit. Legends of Ymir. Look. They already got a coin for it. So stupid, dude. God, I hate that so much.
This is not unexpected.
It sucks too because they pay all these guys on Twitch to play it and peddle it. There's a lot of streamers that are paying a lot of money to play that game right now and peddle it. I would love to see a new Dungeons & Dragons MMO, like a really good proper one. Or Lord of the Rings, but obviously we know how that went recently. No, don't quote me, but I'm pretty sure what it means is that when you do a blockchain game like that, what it means is that you can tie some of the items in the game with the blockchain and you can sell them. So you can use cryptocurrency to basically purchase items and then actually sell them and make money off the game. That's generally speaking what the goal is for those type of games. Is that there's some sort of coin tied to the game that you can invest money into, but you also can make money off of it. Is what they, generally speaking, is what they usually try to do. I don't know what Legends of Ymir does exactly, but in the past, that's what a lot of other games has done. Is they usually tie a cryptocurrency to it to try and make money, and then they usually make it so you can sell items on the game to make money off of it.
Look at this. So
Let's waste no
pretty.
more time here.
It's generally not a good combination though, because if you have a lot of money, I think generally speaking, you could buy everything with cryptocurrency. So, and I just don't see how a game would be sustainable cryptocurrency is a very volatile currency. It's like you can make arguments about certain, like the value of the US dollar right now, especially given the current state of things. But with something like an actual currency backed by a country, there's certain aspects of it that are actually more, stable. Whereas a cryptocurrency is very volatile because it's not regulated as much. So it's very hard to be confident about a game that could basically go tits up tomorrow, and then you lose all the money you invested into it, generally speaking. I just wish it was a fad that I was hoping would be dead by now, but unfortunately, cryptocurrency or big blockchain is still not. These kind of like blockchain, and it's really bad too because Epic Games is very big about blockchain games on the Epic Store, which I'm not a fan of. Epic has a lot of blockchain games on their store and they don't do anything about it. Mind you, Steam has flat out said they will not allow blockchain games on their store. Valve has 100% banned blockchain games from Steam entirely. You're not allowed to put them on Steam. Epic doesn't care though. They put all those stupid games on their web store. It's actually a genre. I think if you go to the Epic Store, it's actually a genre you can pick as blockchain.
That'll do nicely.
Here, let's see. Boot up Epic real quick and see. Let's see. I saw one earlier. Let's see. Here, I think this one has a thing in it. Where is it? Let's see. Browse. I want to say features. I saw it the other day, but I don't remember what it was under. Maybe not.
Very good. Let us proceed.
There was one I saw on here. I was looking through the store the other day and I saw one that said blockchain, and it confused the shit out of me.
Satisfying answer.
I can't remember which one it was though.
You know that I don't.
Fuck, it's gonna kill me now. I saw it literally just the other day. See, this is the type of shit that they do. They just have these stupid fucking games on here. They don't really moderate their store very well. Oh, it's gonna bug me if I can't find this game now. Fell in Lover with Kozer 9. Online Wife, $2.99. Damn, I wish I could find it now. Oh well. I mean, don't get me wrong. Steam has some very sussy games on it that probably need to get banned. I'm not even gonna act like Steam is innocent in this kind of this realm. There's literally a game on Steam called Sex with Hitler. So let's not even act like Steam is innocent. They very much are guilty as well. Hold on, I don't think I can actually show it, but let me see. Hold on. Oh, they might have actually removed it. Oh. I don't know if I can show this. Fuck it. But this is the type of shit that, like, mind you, this is on Steam. It wasn't the Sex and Hitler one, I think, got removed. But this is on Steam. You know, like, this, in my opinion, is shit that should not be on Steam. I know it doesn't have a lot of reviews, but I generally don't think stuff like this should be allowed on the platform.
Look at this. So pretty.
Call me a little bitch, but I'm not a big fan of games promoting a ideology tied to a group of people that killed millions of innocent people, but I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Generally not favorable of stuff like that, you know. Hot take, I know.
Rare treasure.
I don't mind if it's done in like a parody, but I don't know if that game is done in parody, so maybe I'm just wrong. There's a lot of good media out there that's done in parody. There's actually a really good German movie that parodies that same person. It's called I Was There, or He Was There. What's it called? Look Who's Back is what it's called. It's a German comedy about Hitler coming back to life, and then it's him like having to learn the new world. But it was like they had a guy dress up like Hitler and actually go around in Germany in front of people and talk to them. And there's some scenes in that movie that totally have Borat feelings, because yeah, man. He goes straight around in Germany and starts talking to people, and they say some unhinged shit to him because they think he's really him. And they get it all on camera, and but it's kind of like, it's like Borat, where the movie, it's obviously a movie and it's fake, but at the same time they get some like real reactions from people that are a little bit sussy. But it's also a very funny movie. I'm not gonna like say it's terrible. It's a very enjoyable movie. I would say if you have the chance to watch it, to give it a chance. It's a very dark humor type movie. There's a lot of pretty fucked up jokes in it, but it's actually done well in my opinion. Oh my god, Stream Elements, I am going to fucking kick your dick in. I completely disabled that. Oh, here it is. Grab tab. I found it. I'm disabling this. It's pissing me off. How do I disable this? Settings. Leave community. Yes, leave. Thank you. Holy shit. Death of Stalin is another really good one too. It's a really funny movie. It's another black comedy focused on right when Stalin dies, and it's everyone basically trying to seize power. It's got a lot of really good humor in it. It's pretty fucking funny. I'm a bit bummed about Kung Fury. There's still Kung Fury 2 is apparently stuck in legal hell right now, from what I understand. They've been trying to release the second Kung Fury, but it's like in legal limbo right now or something, from what I understand. It's been finished for a while. Arnold was in it too. Arnold signed up to be in. A lot of big name actors are actually in the second one, but they finished filming it, I believe, almost like 5 to 10 years ago. But it got stuck in some like lawsuit or something. I don't know what really happened with it. And then it just never came out. Well, you know, it depends. Like, if it has a RoboCop problem, I think it won't be as good. And by that, I mean, the RoboCop remake kind of forgot what made the original RoboCop good. Like, the OG RoboCop was good because it was a satire of a lot of, like, 80s, you know, a lot of stuff that happened in the 80s. Whereas the remake was too serious. The reason the RoboCop remake wasn't good was because it was way too serious. Where Kung Fury is the same thing, right? Kung Fury is like meant to be kind of like an 80s satire of a lot of action films. That's why it was so enjoyable. Abandoned us. What a jerk.
This is getting us
I didn't think it was going to win anyways, to be honest. We didn't really have an organized group. Hold on. I'm going to man the squad, remove it, and then actually... I'm going to do the proper thing and actually delist it from the LFG. Because he just left and he didn't do that. We should have done, but... Or like Starship Troopers, like... The fact that people still don't know Starship Troopers is supposed to be a parody is the most frustrating part about that movie. You're not supposed to like the fucking character. You're not supposed to side with them. Like... It's supposed to be a parody. It's literally a parody of the military-industrial complex. The entire movie is a fucking parody. The fact that people still don't understand that nowadays blows my mind. It's no different than Helldivers. People don't understand it's literally a parody. It's making fun of that kind of like ultra fucking, you know, drink the Kool-Aid fucking style of military that people had. That I still have seen when I was in the service. I knew dudes like that literally drank the fucking Kool-Aid. They didn't understand how not to be a normal human being. And they took everything way too seriously with it. That's why all the other Starship Troopers weren't good. It wasn't as much of like a satire kind of parody, you know, movie. It was too serious.
Strange flora. I must collect samples to better understand the harmony of magic and nature here. This land is dangerous. Travel in groups are impossible. Your presence would be appreciated. Here, I will gather what I can.
Plus, like, you know,
do not attack when my back is turned.
Starship Troopers is an amazing movie. I still think it's held up the best of any sci-fi movie besides Terminator 2 and The Thing and Alien and Aliens. I think The Thing is one of those movies that's held up insanely well over the years. For how old, I mean, I would say old, you know, relatively old. It's not that old. We're not talking about a movie that was made in the 50s or 60s, you know. But for its age, it's held up well. A lot of it being because it was robotics and actual, you know, props versus all being CG. That's why the new thing, the remake that came out, I believe, in 2000, early, like 2010, I think, or 2011, doesn't look as good because it's all CG. It just looks very piss poor in comparison. You know, mind you, The Thing is a remake. It's a remake of, I believe, a 1940s film. It's just like Scarface. Scarface is a remake of an older film. What was it? Martin Scorsese's film? What the fuck was it? The Departed is a remake of a Korean film. I've seen the original Korean film too. It's pretty good. But the Korean film is like a 3-part, I think it's a trilogy, if I remember correctly. It's paced a lot differently. I only saw the first 2, if I remember correctly.
Fury rising.
It seems to be storing magic in its fruit. Animals have eaten those, but they left the rest of the plant intact.
There's a couple movies I gotta see still. I'm waiting for digital releases, but or to go on streaming, I guess.
Let me gather just a bit more.
Yeah, don't buy New World now. It's a shame too, because the last update they did was really good in my opinion. They actually were doing a good job of trying to get the game in a better state, and then Amazon just shut down the entire fucking thing, which is a real damn shame. But clearly the devs didn't know, because they ended up releasing like a whole thing on the new daggers that they added, and it was pretty obvious that the devs didn't even know they were going to get shut down. I'm almost willing to bet that Amazon probably told them like maybe a week prior, and they probably had like a week to prep a whole statement and everything, because Amazon pulled the plug on a lot of shit at the same time.
Roots on this one grow wide and sprout into other stems. This whole patch may be a single plant.
This whole AI fucking push on every industry is an absolute disaster. Everything's got to be AI. Sooner or later, I'm gonna have an AI toilet tell me how nice my asshole looks and how good my shit looks. Eventually, you're gonna have an AI-based toilet that's gonna tell you whether or not your butt's clean enough. It's gonna have a camera pointed right at your fucking butt cheeks, and it's gonna do a digital analysis of your poop.
Beautiful blend of talents.
It's gonna tell you the ounce. It's gonna tell you the weight of your poop, whether or not it was consistent, the color, everything. And then Nvidia's releasing their AI companion thing for games, where they're gonna have like AI based companions in games that can play with you. Or there's like an AI there's like an AI boss they're making, I think, for Chrono Odyssey. That's supposed to like learn as you play, which I'm not even opposed to, if it doesn't tank the fucking performance of the game, which it probably will. It's kind of like Unreal Engine. How Unreal Engine has all this stupid shit in it that makes games run worse, that people don't give a fuck about. That's why every overwhelming majority of Unreal Engine 5 games run like complete fucking trash, because they have all this stupid shit in it that people don't care about. Digital Foundry was talking about that with Arc Raiders. Apparently they removed a bunch of shit from Unreal Engine 5 for Arc Raiders. The game doesn't look as good as some other Unreal Engine 5 games, but that's why it runs better. Because they had to remove a bunch of shit from the game just to make it run better. Like, I don't believe the game has forced lumen or anything, or there's no sort of ray tracing or anything, so that it can run more better, you know, run more consistently. Yeah, I'm always iffy about AI companions because I think it's cool on one aspect, but like I don't disagree. I think the second you start putting AI companions in games, it kind of encourages there to be less real players.
Must be moved somewhere safe.
And then if the game only kind of like enforces that behavior, you don't see as many people working together anymore. But I don't think AI companions are bad for a dead game. If you know an MMO is basically at its end of life and you add AI companions to make it so you can still play the game, I'm fine with that. Like, if you know an MMO is basically dead and never going to get updates again and no one's playing anymore, I would have no problem with the devs adding AI companions so you could still play the group content in it. I think that's a good way to do it, in my opinion. have the egg? There it is.
Each we save is one less abomination they get to make.
It's funny too because if you ask AI questions, it doesn't always get it right either. So like, to me, it kind of, it's just funny. I don't know. You got all this money invested in this AI, and half the time it's not even right, anyways.
Killing them is a mercy. I am dead.
Look, man, the only real support I have of AI is robot girlfriends. Give me a robot girlfriend, and I'll be good. I'll be good.
And what they do to them is monstrous. There's
All I'm saying. I want full Blade Runner styled. Replicants, that's what I was looking at the name. They're called replicants. I couldn't remember the name of them in the movie. Robo dinosaur. It's Horizon Zero Dawn. He's got miniguns on his little T-Rex arms. Oh, he bit me. Ah!
glorious combination of skill. Robo dinosaurs down. This will do. There are still dangers here, but less than before, and we will be able to watch over them.
Fury rising!
And Commander, if you get your hands on the one who did this to them, make them suffer for it.
Alright, that was soon. Is Evanescence still making music? Oh my god, she is. Oh, wow, she made the Devil May Cry song. I remember that. God damn, I can't believe she's still making music.
A good day's work. It'll take some time before we're really established here, but this is a strong start.
Where have I
We'll
not
keep
done
working to
events?
stop the
I think
inquest
over
wherever we
here.
find
Gotta go do events over here.
Experiments must not continue.
I'm trying to play Tamer music right now. I don't want to play my I don't want to play my heavy music. I don't know if I'm in the mood for it right now. It's a little bit too energetic for my liking. A little bit too headbangy. It's the kind of shit that would make you like want to punch a wall. Like it's just that much energy. And I feel like that type of energy at 11 o'clock at night, I don't know. Might be a bad idea. No, I missed them. Actually, oh wait. The person left the event. I am whatever this thing is. Ah! I'm getting attacked.
Another fascinating historical find. This is what makes it all work.
Oh, you know what I have to do? I gotta go do my...
I'll make sure you're given due credit for footnotes of my behavior.
I gotta go do my pineapple choya run today. Where is it? I think it's up here? No, maybe down here? There it is, right there. I get to do my pineapple choya run. Some loot. Oh, wait, what's that? What's this meta? Oh no, it's the dinosaur!
I am dead.
No, he bit me! That's what I get for joining this event. Oh my god. Dog, again? What the fuck? Oh, that's not fair. Leave me alone! You're so mean.
Help me over here.
Again! I just got up! Oh, this guy's mean as fuck. What did I deserve this? What an absolute jerk. Oh my god. Alright. Oh, your run time.
I won't wait.
See if I can get gold.
Hey, Wayfinder, you can handle a skimmer, right? I got assigned to collect magic samples out here, and I'm in over my head.
Usually just get like a gold reward for this, but
Big help.
shit. No! Ruined my run. I ruined my run again! Oh my god, it's over. Game over. I think I'll get gold. I've gotten gold before. I'm just trying to do it for my daily. Come on, Choya. By 1 second. I didn't beat my record though. Or no, 3 seconds. 142. It's not bad. I think I got 138 last time. That's so weird. It gives you XP for adventures when you don't do mastery points. It gives you XP for adventures when you finish all your masteries, but it doesn't give you XP for masteries when you do adventures like the last expansion. It's a bit odd. I just noticed that. It's a little... I don't know why they nerfed that, to be honest, but whatever. Alright, I gotta go do these events over here.
Get a life, you fat fuck!
Oh my god, you scared the fuck out of me. I forgot I still had that. Jesus Christ. Well, it woke me up. Holy fuck, I forgot I still had that active. Jesus Christ.
Rare treasure.
Actually, now you remind me. I gotta fix my, is it this? No, that's not it. Where is it? I gotta fix it. My other one is broken right now. Where is it at? There it is. I gotta pick this. I think I gotta fix this too. Yeah, I gotta fix this one too. Copy. There we go. Bro, I literally disabled the grab tap and Stream Elements is still doing it. I am actually salty about that. I am super salty about that. I actually hate Stream Elements. Also, Ritualist is fucking banging. I'm liking Ritualist a lot. I didn't play the beta for it. I'm having a lot of fun playing this class.
Creatures.
A lot more fun than I thought it'd be. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to try the Ritualist or the Revenant one, but I heard the DPS on it is pretty bad. I heard it's not really reliable right now, so. Seeds. I tried the Guardian. The Guardian one's a lot of fun. Revenant one, like I said, I'm gonna wait. I hear that it's kind of weak right now. Ritualist is fun though. Good damage.
To shape fresh seeds from them.
Although I don't have any legendary armor for light class, but I don't know if I want to go grind that again, to be honest. I don't raid enough to need selectable gear right now for light class. I have full legendary for heavy, and I don't see myself doing it again, to be honest.
Fresh seeds. Would you mind planting them while I collect myself? The tending process can be taxing.
Some seeds and some dirt. Do some Animal Crossing questing. Did they reach the $20,000 goal yet for the extra life? No, they didn't yet. I was hoping to get another XP bonus. Magic absorbing tree. Oh. I have nowhere to plant my seed. I need somewhere to plant my seed. There we go.
All plants need water. Fill a bucket in the stream and our little star.
Plus, I don't know if I want to make the legendary rebreather. I'm glad they put a legendary breather in the game, but I don't know if it's worth. I feel like the effort to go for a legendary breather, especially for underwater combat, is not. I don't know. It seems like a lot of work for realistically something that I won't use a lot. I like the bee skin. The bee skin's probably my favorite of the new ones they've added. But that's also because I think a lot of the skimmer skins weren't that good previously. So I wasn't a big fan of a lot of the previous skimmer skins. It's also, it always felt like a neglected mount as far as skins. The Raptor too. I feel like the Raptor kind of lost its relevance with all these new updates they've been doing to old mounts. I kind of wish they did the spider. They were working on a spider mount for this game, but they never added it because they said they didn't want to add a rideable spider to this game. It was able, I think it was supposed to come out with Cantha. It was supposed to be able to ride walls. You could basically climb up walls with the spider, which I thought would have been really cool, but they got rid of it. And I doubt they're going to add another mount to this game. I think the turtle was the last mount that they're probably going to add to this game, to be honest. They're probably just going to keep doing the refreshes of older mounts for however many more expansions they decide to do. Because eventually they're gonna go into full production for Guild Wars 3, so they're probably going to, in at least the next 3 years, stop making expansions for this game. If I had to take a wild guess out of my ass.
Regenerative properties as plant life.
I think there's one more after this.
Astounding. In Maroon, a fair tree tenders alive.
See.
To mend the larger floor, healing efforts since Morgemont have been difficult. But with what I've learned here,
Dance among the Choya. Oh wait.
I was swept up in the revelation.
It's after the Choya race. Oh wait, I wonder if I could just have to dance after finishing a race. I don't think it's actually an event. I think I just literally have to dance after finishing a race. I'll have to go find out. The new meta for skimmers. Who needs a fucking flying mount when you have a skimmer? Let's see. I'm gonna try it again, and I'm gonna try dancing after finishing this race and see if they'll give me credit for that achievement. I don't think it will, but it's worth trying. Charges. No. Record at least.
just excellent. Honestly, I don't know why anyone works with anyone else.
Nope. I think you actually have to do the race and then dance after. So let's wait for that to pop. Because I don't know if I want to put all the effort into getting all these. I need to do the jumping puzzle too in 4.5 minutes. But that puzzle really fucking sucks, dude. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll go try it again. Where is it? It's over here, I think. I think it's over here. Honestly, I don't remember where it is. I don't think this is. Wait, that actually might be it. Yep, this is it. Alright, let's see if I can do this in 4.5 minutes. Alright, not a good start. Really bad start. Actually, I don't think I can restart it. No. Yeah. I don't know if it's bugged. But as soon as you fall in the water, you can't redo it for the day. I think it's bugged. You have to basically go all the way up here. And then you go all the way up here. And then you go up here. And then you fly across to here. And then you go up here. All the way up here. And then you fly all the way over here, I think. Yep. And then you go up here. And then it's like right here. This tree. You have to do that in 4.5 minutes. That's right here. Or it's up here. There's a spot where you have to drop the egg off in 4.5 minutes for an achievement. But if you fall in the water, it stops the entire thing, and I don't know how to reset it. Unless I just have to reload the map, maybe? Here, let me try reloading the map. The thing right there. If I do that. I mean, I don't need the mastery point, but it'd be nice to do it. I already have my masteries maxed out, but I kind of would like to start... I'd like to start stockpiling masteries for when they release the first... When they release more of them. That way I have a couple saved, ready to go when the new stuff comes out. See if this works. Yeah, see, I can't do it. I think it resets. I think if you fail this at all, I don't think it lets you redo it at all anymore for the day. I was gonna try another character, but I don't care enough. Honestly. I don't need the mastery that bad. Let's see. It's called Cuckoo Clock. It's one of the last ones I got. Like this one too. I need 6 more achievements for this, because I think this piece you need to make the breather, the Seer Wreath of Service. I'm pretty sure you need that for the breather. I'll do that. Successfully copy 20 dance moves in the Dance of the Choya event. Oh, that is an actual event. I wonder... Yeah, 36, I know. That's why I don't think the breather is worth it. I just don't do enough underwater combat in this game to want to make a legendary breather. I don't know. It's a lot of work for an item that realistically is not going to get used a lot. I feel like unless you're doing a lot of fractals, I feel like that breather is not worth it. I don't know, maybe it's just me. It'd be beneficial for fractals because there's underwater fractals and you need the infusions for agony. But as far as I'm aware, none of the raiding is underwater, so I don't know. Alright, where's this dance that show you on that? These guys are dancing. I just don't know if I want to make any more legendaries. I have legendary back piece. I have both the accessories, the relic, the amulet, one of the rings. I have like maybe 9 weapons. I have a full set of legendary gear for my heavy. I don't know if I want to make legendaries anymore. I would like to get a ring. I want to get a second ring, but I don't want to put the effort into making one right now, to be honest. Let's see where I can find this Dance with Choya event. Stuff is in caps. Dance with Choya, here we go. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Wait, that's Domain Akerna. No, that's not right. Okay, here it is. It's located in the Enchanting Grottos, which is right here. I don't know when it spawns, though. Given by a person called... I gotta find a chick named Nurse... Oh! I think she's going to do it right now. She heard me talking. I'm about to dance with the Choyas. What did they call it? The streamer RNG? I got streamer RNG. I needed a song for it. I know. Song's a banger. There we go.
There. The Choya are gathering. They must be preparing to dance. While their speech remains far too complex to unravel, perhaps we can seize the opportunity to trace patterns in their movements.
Dance time. Alright, how do I dance? Alright, how do we do this dancing? They're clapping. I don't... Oh, that's clapping. Let me turn this up a bit. I think it's this one. Oh. I think it's this one. I don't know how you're supposed to tell this. There we go. I already forgot these. That's 5. I get it? No, I gotta do it one more time. Fuck. I got 1 though. I think. I just gotta do it one more time. That's fine. What's up, bitch?
So pretty.
I'm dancing, okay? Don't fucking hate me. Is it ad time? All I'm gonna say is that ads are defaults. They're the 3 minutes. I don't put anything on top of that. It's just 3 minutes. There's nothing else besides that. I swear. I'm too lazy to go into the fucking stream manager and enable them like people do. Ads are what Twitch thinks work to get money off this platform, even though they don't. Alright, let's see. What's that event that just popped up? I was just playing this song for the event, but we're gonna switch it back to what I was listening to. Something else. Let's see. I need to do. I think there's this. I was meant to do this like 5 times, and I keep getting sidetracked. I literally kept marking my map and then getting sidetracked every single time. I'm gonna go back there this time. These events done over here. B time. I think I gotta do this one. I do need this artifact achievement. There's like 2 other things I gotta turn into.
Not that effective, clearly, since you're still alive.
Come on. I mean, it pretty much is a flying... Okay, this is ridiculous. Pretty much is a flying mount at this point. I basically turned it into a flying mount anyways.
This is what makes it all
Look at
work.
this.
It's like a semi-flying mount.
I'll make sure you're given the critical equipment of my people.
It's like a mini flying mount, I guess, is the best way to describe it. I just farm rifts, honestly. That's what I did. Rifts are the fastest way to level. Ever since they got rid of XP for adventures, rifts are the fastest way to level up. You just run tier 1s non-stop.
Awesome.
That's what I did.
Finally,
It's a little bit longer, but it's consistent is the thing.
Now this is why I
That's why I
joined
do
the
it.
Priory. I've had enough of stuffy towers. Well, unless it's the ruins of some ancient stuffy tower, I guess.
Shipwreck is better though. Do it on Shipwreck. It's faster to do. It's faster to do. It's faster to do rifts on Shipwreck because of the way that they're laid out on the map. It's like only like 6 spots it puts them in, and they're all relatively close together.
What was the intent behind this design?
It spawns them like, where is it? It's 1, 2, 3, I want to say 4, and then like 5 and 6 or something, but they're all, I don't remember how to draw. They're all relatively within this area right here. The top half of the map is only where they spawn.
Geology determines the paths of the
I don't know about tier 2s and 3s though. I wouldn't bother personally with them. Speaking of which, I have a bunch of... I should sell all these. I can make some good money off them. So weird seeing Ritualist in this game. I know it's not actually a Ritualist class, it's just a... It's a subset of Necro, but it's still weird seeing it in this game. It's not really a lot like the OG Ritualist though, it's a lot quite different. I mean, I don't know what class you'd really tie it to. I feel like a Ritualist on an Ellie wouldn't make a lot of sense, and a Ritualist on a Mesmer, I mean, Mesmers do technically spawn clones, but I feel like Ritualist on a Mesmer wouldn't make a lot of sense, to be honest. I guess Necro's the best fit for it. Or Paragon. The fact that they had a Paragon was surprising me too. I figured they would never add something like Paragon again. Honestly, Paragon really wasn't... I wouldn't say it was the least played class in Guild Wars 1, but it definitely was not played a lot in Guild Wars 1. And Thief was Assassin. The Thief was basically Assassin in Guild Wars 1, but it played a lot differently. Ritualist and Assassin were the classes in the Cantha expansion factions. Dervish and Richless came out with the Alona expansion. And then Eye of the North was an expansion. Well, it was a mini expansion. I don't believe it. It was the final one they did for the first game before they quit releasing content for it. But it was like a little mini expansion. It really wasn't a big full-fledged expansion. Monk. Another monk. Used to be able to two-man underworld in the first Guild Wars as a monk and a necro. The monk would have 55 health, and then you would put curses on the monk, and then it would do AoE damage if anyone attacked the monk. The necro would curse them, and then anytime the enemies attacked, it would basically bounce damage off onto the enemies. You could two-man all the hard content in the game with just those two classes. I never played the first Guild Wars at launch. I played it, I think, about 3 months after it came out, but I've been playing the series since about 3 months after the first game came out, so I don't know. When did this game come out? Not this game, but the previous one. 2005? April 20th, 2005. So I've been playing the series since probably, let's say, November of 2005. So what, 20 years? Yeah, I've been playing the series for 20 years straight. Jesus Christ. I didn't want to think about that. Oh my god. We're just gonna ignore the fact that I just said that. I don't want to fucking think about that. Christ. Okay, I'm closing that.
Now all you need to do is keep any threats away from me while I work. Oh, and gather up any smaller samples you find.
Okay, I gotta get this artifact achievement.
Right?
It's a bird again.
Well, don't just stand there. Go get more of them for me to study.
It's the same thing. I wonder if I have to do a different one.
It seems you've activated their defenses somehow. Deal with it.
It's a bit weird seeing how popular this game is all of a sudden getting out of nowhere and relative to the entire time it's been out. I don't know, it's really odd. As someone who's been playing this since beta and launch, it's really weird to see the kind of... the cynical side of me thinks it's just because there's a lot of shit MMOs out right now is why. And also because New World got shut down, well, it's getting shut down. But I think it's a combination of things. One, people don't want to pay for subscriptions. Two, various games going end of life or end of service are being shut down. And three, a lot of new MMOs, because they're all mobile MMOs, are fucking trash. Like Elder Scrolls Online, I think, is in kind of like a mini maintenance mode right now. New World is getting shut down within 6 to 12 months. I mean, besides Final Fantasy and WoW, I mean, like, Lord of the Rings is still getting expansions. EverQuest 1 and 2 are. But those are a lot lower budget. So there's not as much stuff with them. It's the dinosaur. Oh, what else is this? the Lord of the Rings game got canceled too, so what they're making. Fun fact, Throne and Liberty was actually supposed to use this game's engine before they decided not to use it, which is probably for a better choice. Throne and Liberty originally was being designed in the Guild Wars 2 engine, aka the Guild Wars 1 engine. But then that's when they moved to Unreal Engine 4, I believe it runs on.
I wish I could do this forever. Thank you. You've given me a great story to tell the young ones.
I love this game, but this engine is a fucking steaming pile of shit. I will never defend the engine that this game has. It is so fucking bad. No, Throne of Liberty is a Korean game. They just stopped doing the American support. The game is still getting updates. It's a Korean studio, not an American studio that makes it. They're still doing updates for that. I did read about that. It's just they're not providing as much American support anymore. New World, on the other hand, got pulled entirely. They fucking they yanked the entire funding on that and shutting down the studio. Lost Ark is the same too. Lost Ark is technically a Korean developer. Amazon was the American publisher, but I think that game is still getting updates, aka patches, but it just won't get as much of an American support. Or they'll have to pay for American support, is my guess. More than likely they'll have to pay a company. They'll have to pay an American company to do it.
Hunting big game. And we'll be doing a service to the little creatures in the process.
Throne of Liberty is a weird game. I think it has good elements to it, but I do not like the combat in Throne of Liberty. I thought the combat was really poorly done in that game. I mean, it's a skimmer. It's not really a new mount. It's just the skimmer is just, it's being redone this expansion. The skimmer's been around since Path of Exile, Path of Fire or whatever. There's two MMOs I will never play ever, 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 ever again, and that is BDO and RuneScape. Ever. Ever. You cannot fucking pay me enough money to play those two fucking games. I refuse to fucking ever touch those games again. God, I fucking hate RuneScape with a burning passion. And I hate Bleedio now too.
There, you see that? It's left us a trail. Tracks. An impressive
Because I hate the combat system, and it's incredibly boring. I cannot suffer through that awful fucking combat for hundreds of hours. You cannot pay me enough money to play that fucking game. That's what I mean. Yeah, what combat system? That's the perfect answer. There is no fucking combat system. Oh wait, sorry. It's you click the ground and then you click an enemy and then you maybe hot swap skills to casting that combat system. I do not like the combat in that game at all. I think RuneScape does a lot of things really good, but combat is not one of them. I think the quest design in that game is really well done. I think the support the game gets is really well done. But I can't suffer through that type of gameplay. I think the devs have generally done a pretty good job of actually listening to the community, relatively speaking, most of the time. I think they're one of those few companies that actually do frankly give a shit. So I give them credit for that. They actually do try.
It's left us a trail.
That's why I'm not going to completely fault them. I don't know. I just don't. The BDO, I think, is more just, I don't know. BDO's weird. Part of me wants to go and play it, but then every time I do go play it, I just kind of get burnt out on it. It's just not really as fun as I used to find it. I used to have a lot of fun with that game back in the day, but I just don't see myself.
But it didn't even finish its meal.
I don't see myself ever playing it dedicated again.
There, you see that? It's left us a trail. Tracks. An impressive beast from the looks of them.
I am dead.
Also, I don't like when MMOs don't do classes. When they just do weapons as classes like Throne of Liberty and New World did. I'm not a big fan of that kind of system. I prefer actual classes in games.
Tracks here. The hunt is on.
I don't think I've done this event.
Tracks. An impressive beast from the looks of them. Tracks
Just
here.
fishing.
The hunt is on.
Well, we said we're trying to save creatures.
Tracks. An impressive massive beast from...
What is this?
Like it was done with that. Spirits,
There's
look at the
something.
size of them.
I am death.
This will make, and an even finer story. I won't forget to mention your name.
Why is everyone fishing right now? What's with the fishing right now? If these orbs do anything. I think a couple of them are on the map. I need to, I need to see if there's another dance event at the Choya thing. I feel like it's respawned.
The
How do you think the new boss
bad
measures
enough,
up?
but compared to me,
Hey, Wayfinder, you can handle a skimmer, right? I got assigned to collect magic samples out here, and I'm in over my head. Any you could grab for me would be a big help.
So the race is going on right now. I'm gonna wait for this race to finish. Because I think the dancing event is coming up. So I can get that achievement. Actually, do I have enough time to do the race? No, I don't. I can't finish it in a minute, and it takes about minute 40 to do it. Finger 11 is still making music? What in the flying fuck, dude? There's no way. I am not listening to Finger 11. I wonder if Creed still makes music because everyone somehow... You mentioned Creed. Because everyone all of a sudden thinks Creed is good now, apparently. I don't know what somehow convinced everyone that Creed is a good band all of a sudden. I don't know if it's just like people are in on the joke now or I'm not in on the joke or something, but They haven't made any new music. It's just remixes or redos of all their songs. It's good that the world isn't not tainted us with more Creed. Alright, are you gonna do your dancing event? I need to go dance again. Please, please. I need to dance. Please, I need to dance. Please. I'll wait another couple minutes and then I'm gonna go do something else. I might need to start putting heavier music on. It's getting that time of night. I need some energy. Please, I beg you, I need to dance. Please, please, I want to dance. Please. I wonder if there is an add-on that does event timers. Let's see. Emotes. There's a vent table, but that's only for metas. I'm pretty sure that's only... Oh! Going. I gotta get 10 more dances. Or 9, I think. I gotta dance 9 more times.
There. The Choya are gathering. They must be preparing to dance. While their speech remains far too complex to unravel, perhaps we can seize the opportunity to trace patterns in their movements.
Alright, time to dance. Do this. Doing the spinny thing, which is... I still don't have these memorized. We're all dancing. The girl guy? What girl guy? That's the girl guy.
They accepted you into the rhythm, and in doing so, they shared their
This guy?
knowledge with us. I recorded the pattern for us. Let's see. I believe they're performing some sort of reenactment, or pretending
As a Choya? I don't.
of some sort. Well, what is it?
But I'm not a Choya. Oh, I gotta go get that tonic, I guess. Wait, did I just cook some steak? Where do I take this? Oh. Alright, so I got that done. Let's see, I need 5 more achievements. Dance with the Choya by the fire.
Look at this.
So you have to wait till the event to do that. Dancing. Let's see what other achievements can I get. Tranquil Glen, I gotta do that. Where is Tranquil Glen? There it is. Wait, I haven't done this one. No, don't fail. I haven't done this event yet. Ah, no! No! Please don't fail. Alright, good. Garden time. a lot easier as a necro, to be honest. I'll be able to do this in another class.
Beautiful blend of talents.
Oh, I gotta help. If I actually did the Savannah film. I like it. If there's a follow-up event to this. Oh, there is.
Look at this. So pretty.
Oh, it's the dinosaur. Oh, shit.
Look at this. So pretty.
Hey, wait, what? You can handle a skimmer, right? I got assigned
what
to
I gotta
collect magic samples out here, and I'm in over my head. Any you could grab for me would be a big help.
The last event I need for this area. I got this beast. This beast's fat ass is so hard to control. He's got such a dumper on him, I can't fucking control him.
Hopefully the researchers know what to do with this.
god, I literally need like 2 more. Dude, this bee is so hard to control sometimes.
That wound up less boring than I feared. I'll take these samples back to the researchers. Thanks again.
4 more achievements. Oh, I could do that. That's 50 orbs. It'll be 33 achievements. I'm gonna do the meta, destroy the correct illusions. First place in the Choya event. Find the cook at the hunter's camp. I'm gonna do that real quick.
Glorious combination of skill.
Look at him go! Look at him go! Run! Run! Where's the hunter's camp?
Maybe you'll think twice next time.
That is. Bruh, really? Please. Fucking give me a second. Dickhead fucking monster. Alright. So I gotta prepare food here by the chef.
A good day's work. You must visit more often. Some time before we're really established here, but this is a strong start. We'll keep working to stop the inquest wherever we find it.
Where is the chef at?
Abominable experiments must not continue.
You're
Oh, he's right there. Saurian meat and 5 of those fallen fruits. Okay. Fallen fruits. Prisoners. Is over there, I think. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know where this is at. I've seen it before.
Over here! The ley lines are surging. This is our best chance to collect samples.
No, prisoners. I don't know. I think I have to wait for the heart to reset for tomorrow to do this. Otherwise, I don't think these appear. I think I have to either do another character or have to wait until the daily resets.
Some of their own minds back. Hopefully their pain is gone. The technology was never meant for this. I developed my microcontroller to correct mobility impairment.
Any idea what happened to those pirates?
Oh, it's this one. Oh my god, I know I'm a necro, but holy fuck, dude. It's like I'm fighting an entire army base. Jesus Christ. Ah, damn, dude. Oh, you fucking pineapple bitch, let's go. Dude, Richness is so good. God damn, this class is fucking great. So fucking insanely powerful.
Poisoned.
Oh, where's he going? Move, you fucking pineapple bitch. Christ. You can, well, you can max out all the elite specs, but you can only use 3. Hold on. It's hard to explain them. Like in here, these can all be maxed, but you can only use one of these elite specs at a time. So if I go into here, I can spec it into these trees. Like Spite and Soul Reaping are not considered one, but in here, like if I switch out Richless for Reaper, then I'll be a Reaper based class, or I'll be a Harbinger or whatever, or a Scourge. And then you choose the path based on what skills and weapons you use. You can get all these. This is literally just to unlock them. It's more how you spec into the gear stats plus the trees. So it determines the skills, the utility skills. The weapon skills usually are, depending on the class, are usually static. Based on the weapon. Some classes have different weapon skills based on the thing, but I think generally speaking most of them are... Oh, I need this quest again. Generally speaking most of them are the same. You can only have two specs non-elite specs active, and then 1 elite spec at a time, so 3 total. You can unlock all of them at the same time, but you can only have 3 active at the same time. One of them being one of your primary specs, whether it's Reaper or Richless or Scourge or whatever. My God, B, get your fat fucking ass out of the water. Oh my God, he's so heavy, I can't. He's bugged. I don't think he can, yeah, I think he's bugged. Yeah. It's not Warframe bad, but it's not great either. MMOs tend to be really bad with their tutorials. Like I said, it's not Warframe bad. Warframe is probably one of the worst. Destiny and Warframe have some of the worst, like, kind of way to introduce new players out of any game I've played. Destiny's really fucking bad right now. Good luck trying to get the new player to play Destiny 2 right now. It's so goddamn confusing for them. Path of Exile is another one. PoE is probably is the worst game at explaining shit by far. Path of Exile is so fucking bad at explaining mechanics and anything in that game. You spend more time on the wiki than you do doing anything else half the time. It's a great game, I love it. But holy fuck, it's got a basically non-existent awful tutorial.
I hope some of these beasts at least taste good.
gonna be in the B again. I think I got 34 achievements. I got 33 achievements. I could do this. What is this achievement?
Looks like the locals are responding to our presence.
What
Now
was
this
it?
I'm good at.
Give up yet?
That wound up less boring than I feared. I'll take
just
these
had it
samples
on.
back
What
to the
was it?
researchers. Thanks again.
There it is. This one right here.
I'm bleeding!
If I can stop getting attacked, please. So I'm gonna go right there. There we go. I gotta talk to this guy.
Adding it to the map. Wayfinder, you're just the volunteer ecologist I needed. Take a look at this ring of rocks, will ya? I'm studying the Gwildel. Based on my research, they might be related to tree ants. They're really powerful, a little mischievous. The Gwildel tend to rings just like this one. I've found them all over the forest. The rings themselves are quite powerful, too. Usually they're bustling with Gwildel and seeping with ley magic, but this one is dormant. Nothing. Like an unconnected conduit. Maybe the inquest tempered with them. Regardless, the Gwildel seem to be avoiding it now, and there are others like this. If we can tend to the ring ourselves, maybe the Gwildel will return, and then I can study the magic more holistically.
Oh man. I don't want to bother with this. Let's see. The next one is supposed to be right there. What does it say I gotta do? End to the rock. Oh. Just gotta go back. Hold on a second. Alright. Where's I going? Oh boy, I'm already lost. Holy fuck. Right here, maybe? Where's that chick at? There she is. What exactly am I supposed to do? Supposed to find an item around here. Oh, it's a mushroom. I'm looking for a rock. It's supposed to be right here. I'm not seeing a rock though. See a mushroom. Maybe it's over here. I am not seeing this rock. Oh! It was right there the whole time. There's a rock. What's the next step? This is literally just the stuff that you do in Genshin Impact. Okay. It's the same shit that you usually do in Genshin Impact. You go find a random rock somewhere, and then you pick it up and you put it in a circle. It's the same shit they did in Breath of the Wild. That's fun. I don't mind, it's not hard. It's better than having to go to multiple maps and look for shit. Should be around here somewhere. Right there. Here's the egg. Oh, let me pick it up though. Tend to the... I can't pick the egg up. Maybe I have to find the ring of eggs first before I can pick the egg up? Oh, there we go. I think it should be up here, right? Well. There's some blow. What's down here? There it is. Next one is over here. Oh my god, I'm almost dead. How many achievements is this now after I get this done? 34, so I need 2 more. No, wait, I haven't done that. No, I haven't done that one yet. No. Oh, I have done that. That's never mind. Alright, so there's another egg around here somewhere.
Mind lending me a claw with this nest?
Over here? Oh. What's that? Oh, there it is. Okay, so it's a tree. Oh, look at the devil.
Maybe you'll think twice next time.
Okay. Next one is over here somewhere. Where is it? It's right there. Okay then. Alright. I really hate this.
I want that.
Oh, look at that. You can switch maps and just repeat it. Awesome. You have to like slightly aim above it, otherwise it doesn't hit it. There we go. Alright, let's see if we can find this one now. That's a rift. I don't care about a rift. I do hope, since they're using Unreal Engine 5 for Guild Wars 3, that I'm hoping the so-called fucking update they're doing to it with Witcher 4 actually does work, because I tell you, man, if Witcher 4 ends up running like absolute fucking dog ass, oof. Well, they have a lot riding on this so-called engine update they're gonna do for the fucking thing. Let's see, I gotta find a collection of thingies somewhere, of bushes. Let's see, where is this collection of bushes? This is harder than I thought it'd be. Oh. That's not it. It's really hard to look at the ground here and figure out where these bushes are supposed to go. Everything looks like a bush. I got these stupid fucking pocket raptors chasing me. Little bitches. Okay, well it's clearly nearby, right? That'd be the logical conclusion, is that it's nearby here. I'm looking for like a cluster of like 5 blue flowers together in a circle. Oh wait, anything here? Oh. Oh, this might be it. Nope, what's up? Next one is right here. These mirrors are pretty good. This is how you get. This is how you get coins. You need this currency for the legendary breather. Okay, I didn't even spawn a chest. Cool. Bugged right now. Try this real quick. He keeps disappearing. Fucking with me. before we pick it up. There we go. Alright. Oh, there it is, right there. Alright. For the next one. Alright. All this hunting for a breather I'm probably not gonna make. That's alright. That's the only other game I really have to play right now is Battlefield anyways, so. Actually, I need to play Dispatch. They released more episodes on Dispatch. I haven't played it yet. Must be a bunch of coconuts down here. Oh, there it is. I walked past it like 3 fucking times too. This one. Frog. Sorry, Frog, I'm yoinking your ass. Just yoink the frog. There. I like how this raptor has been trying to attack me for like 30 seconds straight and he can't. Oh, is this underneath or something? I think I got lost last time doing this. Oh, this one is so hard to find. I fucking forgot how to do this one last time. But there's like an entrance down here or something. Well, you know what? I know where it is. I think it's right over here. Yep, there it is. So it should go up. Yep. Shit, I think I have to actually do the event to do this. No, I'm just in the wrong spot then. How the fuck do you get up there? up there. Where's the entrance to this? Oh, he already showed it. I'm stupid. So you're supposed to be able to go right here. Then it's supposed to go up. Secret I'm not aware of. I honestly don't know how to get over there. It says you have to start here? Oh, you know what? I think I know where it is. It's right here. You gotta take a right, and then I think I go this way. Yep, I was going the right way. Next one is right over here. Right there. Do people really donate to subathons? I guess I'm sort of... People be donating money to subathons like it's fucking money that goes off trees or something. There's an item in here. I can't wait to give my favorite streamer more of my personal income so they can go buy useless shit like Ferraris and Bentleys and stuff that I can't afford. I'm looking for some flowers. Well. Now Let's see what's the last thing for this. I gotta go back to what's her dick face? Where was she at? She was down here. Right there. Speaking of being debt free, I'm gonna see if I can. On here real quick and see what my. As much as I would just love to show you my bank account information, and I don't want to do that. Alright. I have officially paid off all my credit cards. Sweet. I'm debt free now. Not that I had a lot, but. No more debt.
Any guesses so far?
Where's the bitch at? There she is.
You've done it! The magic seems to flow more harmoniously when the Gwildel rings are closed. And look! The Gwildel came back. I'd like to leave this place in a better state than we found it. Thanks for nothing, Inquest. But I'm now free to resume my research. I'm eager to learn all I can about these little guys and their relationship to the ley line. It's not every day that we get to study magic this old, untouched by the dragon cycle. Somehow, it's a marvel. So thank you, Wayfinder. I'm sure this land thanks you too, and the Gwildel.
Score one.
Yay!
I want that.
I earned that.
Alright. Oh my god, I have a lot of loot. I did not realize how much loot I have. Holy fuck, dude.
Wonderful. That should slow the inquest down considerably. The Wavehawks may know of cave systems in the area, so pay attention to any you might see.
This is the only proper course.
Alright, with that. Get rid of this shit out of my inventory. 238. Sell them. I'd say 81 gold I just made right there. Alright. So. Alright, I'm gonna get off. We'll be back on later. I'm gonna take a nap. Nice talking to you, but I'm a bit tired, so I will see you later.